A skull? It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
Right about me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
She looks up at you in surprise. Her great greenish-gold eyes sparkle, and she rubs a palm over her smooth head, seemingly confused.
You'd help me?
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just, you're so kind. It's been a difficult day. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it. Magister Raymond, he bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never. Gods, you're so terribly kind. But I couldn't accept such lavish charity. It's so unbecoming. I don't know what to say. Your kindness is overwhelming.
She accepts the coins, letting her hand linger over yours for the briefest of moments.
You don't know what this means to me. I'll send word to Magister Raymond right away. He should send for me soon enough. Thank you. Thank you.
Joe's a good swimmer.
Later.
And? What news?
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you. You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Joe's mum's smelling nice. I wish I could swim.
Ah, glorified chumps. He must be somewhere else.
Joe's a good swimmer.
Hanged?
You found him! Excellent. Now, stand aside.
You're the sorcerer, Mary Lane.
Oh, I'm always...
Come on, damn you. Think.
You found him! Excellent! Now stand aside!
The Magister steps forward with a smile and draws her weapon.
What? What? No, you said you'd help. You promised. You promised you'd get me out.
You utter fool! Very well. If you want to...
What news?
But I need 'em. So yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream and turn the air dark. Ah, it feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
The cat lifts his head and yowls, then focuses on his mutated meal. He opens his mouth as if to meow, but makes no sound. Then there's a quick snap, and a fishtail hangs from the cat's mouth. The cat looks up at you and gives you a groggy meow in thanks.
Maybe I should stick to the good stuff for a while. But I'll miss the shadow.
He pokes his nose at your map, leaving a wet spot.
I think you'll find something interesting there. Found me some goodies during life number 6. Now, if you don't mind, I need a bit of me time.
That can't be good for him.
I can breathe again. At last! Oh, sure, you have my thanks. If not for you, I probably would have been found, gutted and salted. I can't just saunter away. Who knows what might be lurking in a place like this? But once I'm sure the way's clear, I'm running to Ox like a cat with its tail on fire. I'm done with this stinking town. Please, I can't just let you walk away. Here, take this scroll as a gift.
A damp, scale-covered roll of paper emerges from the barrel.
In fact, that's what started all the trouble in the first place. The Magisters nearly lost their minds when they saw me with it. In the kitchens of the tavern, of all places. That cook had it. Offered it for a great price, too. I thought she was an idiot selling it so cheap. Then again, I'm the dolt who ended up in a barrel. But if she has Magister artifacts, she must be the one they're looking for. Oh, of course. I mean, I'm not much of a sorcerer, but I have my connections. Hanag's a pretty powerful source master, incredible control of portals. I've never seen anyone bend space like she can. Last I heard, she was holed up in a house out in Paradise Downs, the farms to the north. There's more than a few Magisters around those parts, though. She might still be there, might not. But I pity any red cloak that gets on her bad side. I swear, once I get to Arx, I'm going to have the bath of my life.
And signs of all other cultures erased. Friends and lovers, find your true repose.
Got a customer, Loverick.
And tread the proper trail. And shout.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this. Sharp knives, boiling liquids, short tempers. Don't underestimate the dangers here. Now, please, I must insist. Higbert told you that. He's a fugitive, supposedly a sorcerer too. He'd say anything to save his own hide. I killed no one.
The cook doesn't respond. You notice that she has one hand behind her back when she hadn't before. The cook shakes her head with a sigh.
You've a very active imagination, stranger. Very active. I'd never harm a person, my sweet. Only dumb animals fit for the cooking pot fall to my knife. The things you're insinuating about me require proof, and it seems as though you have none. So don't you pit your word against mine. You'll only lose. Now get out of my kitchen. I have nothing more for you.
I've spotted something.
The Magister's jaw is tightly clenched as he stares out of the window.
What? When, not if, and you'll see for yourself in time. We'll make all of Driftwood come and see what happens to those who conspire against us. Desertions? What do you know about desertions? This miserable town has too many gossip mongers. But they're right, we have had some desertions of late. The veterans disgruntled with the new leadership. But they slip away in the night, taking supplies. Cowards and traitors, all of them. I'm looking for loyal magisters, vanishing in broad daylight. Desertion just doesn't fit. Those tinkerers all look the same. Scruffy, gold-hungry, sly wretches. This one has a grey beard and a dark cloak, according... Well, do you know anything?
The Magister barely acknowledges this, his eyes flicking around the room as if waiting for an assassin to burst forth.
Another one of my magisters has been taken. Well, let the Tinkerer run. There's no way he could have been behind this. The real culprit's still out there. Well, now I'm going to have to start from scratch now. If you come across anything suspicious, anything at all, you come to me right away. I have to stop these disappearances. My career is at stake.
And shout all! The humans must prevail! a bunch of humans unabated.
That's not good.
Friends and lovers.
Better get out there before Maldus makes it all the way past Arks. I asked you for a man, not a note.
He takes the letter from your hands and reads it quickly, face hardening with anger as he reaches the end.
Bloody goddamn spit-sucking weasel! This is bad. Not just for me and mine. Not just for you and yours. This is bad. For everyone. It's like that, is it? Fine then, it's like that. Well, bub, I asked you to find Maldus. I still don't see him. So as far as I'm concerned, the deal's not on just yet. Listen up, I need your help. We all do. Maldus has his hands on something dangerous. Something I was trying to protect us from. Not just my folks. The whole damn realm. Look, me and mine, we move classified cargo. Take it right off Magister ships and put it into the hands of those that will use it rightly. Trouble is, we came across something no one ought to have. Not the Magisters, not my folks, not the gods themselves. I ordered it to be destroyed. I guess Maldus, whoever he's working for, wants it for themselves. That can't happen. The less you know, the better. Trust me. Stop Maldus and I'll take care of the rest. My people had an operation up in the caves outside town. Good access to red ships and plenty of privacy too. Haven't heard from them in a couple of days now. I thought maybe we'd lost the messengers to Voidwoken in the hills, but now I think it's worse than I thought. I bet my lucky left foot Maldus is in the cave. You gotta get to him before he gets his hands on that cargo. Pray to whoever you pray to that it ain't too late.
Think those fingers of yours will ever heal?
Finally, someone with a little sense around here. Give me your map. I'll show you where we were operating, where I think Maldus will be. I don't want to know what'll happen if he gets what he's after.
Think those fingers of yours will ever heal?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you.
I know. But everyone's on edge here. Voidwalk and flock to these parts like crows to carrion.
She remains in place, as rigid as stone.
Is there more? Speak up!
Watch it. Those are sauce hounds.
What is it, boy? Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of them. Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready. Look.
is mine.
You met me as a lone wolf. But did I ever tell you of my past in the Divine Order? Ever tell you I worked with Lucian? Fact is, I was once pretty high up in his Divine Order. He was a good man. Trust me, today's Divine Order has nothing to do with Lucian's. Everything started to go downhill during the war. Right after my last mission.
He closes his eyes as he speaks, forehead creasing with effort.
You know sacrifices had to be made during the war? Well, Lucian knew he needed to use death fog to eliminate the Black Ring. But doing that would kill the elves also. So we came up with a plan. I was to hurry through the forests with a rift portal for the elves, so they could escape before the death fog exploded. But something went wrong. I was too late. The death fog exploded just as I arrived, and the elves were...
He shoots you a grateful look and the smallest of smiles.
Onwards.
A fisherman stares at the water, muttering to himself.
The missus will kill me. She'll tear me a new mouth halfway down my neck. Fish will bite, all right. Not that you'd eat one. I've got a worse problem than that. Way, way worse. I've gone and dropped my wedding ring in the water. I was casting a line and I cast my bloody wedding ring instead. Guess my fingers aren't as fat as they used to be.
He contrives to give you a sad look.
The wife's got a sentimental attachment to that ring. Her mum took it off her dad's drowned body, here, on this very beach. Maybe she cut his finger off first. Do you think about that, smarty pants? Nah, I'm joshing ya. Scammed it off a drunken elf in the tavern a few years back. But still, the wife will be furious. I could do that, I could. But seeing as the ring has a bit of sauce to it, like as not, going in there will attract Voidwoken. All things equal, between an angry wife and Voidwoken, I'm leaning towards the wife. Just a hint, nothing that concerned a magister, made me feel that little bit more confident in myself. Maybe it was all in my head, but I felt like the ring made me more attractive to the women. I wouldn't do the dirt or anything, but it's good for the ego. Keeps the wife on her toes too. I'm not asking you to risk your life on account of me and my marital woes, but if you fancy a paddle, you can go right ahead.
I've spotted something.
I'm ready.
A horrified fisherman stares at the water, muttering to himself.
That was terrifying. I need to get myself a new line of work. Something as far away from the water as I can go. Goat herd, high on a mountain. Spice trader in the desert. Anything but this. If the missus will go for it, of course. She likes the beach. You'll help if you can, I suppose, and I'll be grateful for it. If the missus will go for it, of course. She likes the beach. You found it! How wonderful! The wife will be thrilled. Or she would if she ever found out about this, which of course she won't. But I can't thank you enough.
His eyes narrow.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. Here, take the last of my gold as a token of my thanks.
He slips the ring onto his finger, where it dangles loose.
I feel better already. Need to fatten myself up a bit again so I don't lose it a second time. Can't be relying on mercenaries like you to dig me out. Can't afford it.
With a new confidence in his stance, he gives you a casual salute, then turns back to his fishing.
Another Magister caravan.
Go back! Get out of my realm!
Flying our right,
die. You will all die.
They look like Lohar's crew. But did you see their eyes?
Yes. Black as the grave.
Whatever happened here was a massacre.
Whatever happened here, it was a massacre.
Keep on walking, bud. You got moss for ears. Scram! You got a problem with simple instructions, friend? Leave. Now! Don't know about no questions asked, but there'll be no answers given. Now leave! Don't you dare mention Her Majesty. And there was nothing I could have done. The crew was fighting amongst themselves, tearing each other apart. They had these pitch-black eyes and fought like demons. Hell, maybe they were demons. I only managed to drag Valine in here before the bloody Void Woken turned up to finish the job. I've never seen such slaughter. Best we could do was save ourselves and try to report back to Driftwood. Lohar's got to know about this. How about you talk some sense? Those Voidwoken are monsters! If you think you're marching us to our deaths, you've another thing coming, bud. What part of talk sense passed you by, human? I ain't killing me brothers, and if I stay right here, they ain't killing me. Watch yourself. The Voidwoken around here are wing. You watch yourself.
The face of a dwarf appears.
You got a problem with leave. Now! You want to make chit-chat? The world's burning and you're asking about the weather? Ah, fine, if it'll get you out of me hair. The name's Warren. Now, how's about you, Scarper? Help? I know exactly do you think you're helping. Me mates outside are beyond help, and you're doing no one any favours by... You're on thin ice, human. Now, get the hell... away with you.
I've spotted something.
Here lies Patrick, prophet. He perished in this place, predicting the downfall of Bracchus Rex. That's no way to die. Lucian's teeth. These torches will not stay lit.
The statue is as still as the air that surrounds. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind.
Hey, look.
A lamp.
Lying at your feet is a strange lamp of ancient design. Spots of gold shimmer through the thick grime that coats it. As you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp jerks slightly, almost imperceptibly. The lamp feels strangely hot to your touch. As you wipe away the years of dirt and grime, it trembles in your hand. Heavy smoke spills out of the spout of the lamp, falling to your feet, where it flows away from you. The vapor arches into the air and starts to take shape before you.
Who summons what? One of you?
His face twists into a sneer, and he flexes his claws.
What's wrong, Godwoken? Did the Seven turn you down too? Or are you here seeking even more power? I should strike you down where you stand, God-taint. Do you think I don't know what you are? Do you think I haven't felt that power? I know what your god promised you, whelp. She called me Godwoken once, Solsticer. She promised I would shine bright across the world, that I would right all wrongs. My god gave it all. Power, glory, hope. It was intoxicating, until she took it away.
Deep inside, you can feel your god stirring. It's recoiling, revolted. No wonder Solsticer turned this one away.
Unworthy, she said. Unworthy to be divine. So she gave it to another. What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world and then cast you into darkness? There's nothing mysterious about them. They promised power and then refused me my birthright. So I sought it elsewhere. The Void said I could have eternal power. That I could be the light of the world. And it delivered. I have power unlike any Godwoken, even if I lack my freedom. It laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, Godwoken, it said. Even so, it was more honest than your hellish Seven. I may be bound to that lamp, but I can still strike you down with the thought. Other fools will find my prison. I will have my freedom someday. And until then, I am happy to do my bit to rid the world of one god's puppet. The next passing imbecile can have your wish. Yes, and wolves are just misunderstood puppies. Sharks are overly affectionate fish, and the Gorgon is simply having a bad hair day. The gods robbed me of my Godwoken birthright. The least I can do is rob them of their hope.
Hey, look, a lamp.
The lamp feels strangely hot to your touch. As you wipe away the years of dirt and grime, it trembles in your hand. Heavy smoke spills out of the spout of the lamp, falling to your feet, where it flows away from you. The vapor arches into the air and starts to take shape before you.
Do you think I don't know what you are? Do you think I haven't felt that power? I know what your god promised you, whelp. She called me God-woken once, Solsticer. She promised I would shine bright across the world, that I would right all wrongs. My god gave it all. Power, glory, hope. It was intoxicating, until she took it away.
Deep inside, you can feel your god stirring. It's recoiling, revolted. No wonder Solsticer turned this one away.
Unworthy, she said. Unworthy to be divine. So she gave it to another. What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world and then cast you into darkness? There was so much wrong with the world. So much that I needed to fix. So I sought power elsewhere. The Void said I could have eternal power. That I could be the light of the world. And it delivered. I have power unlike any God-woken. Even if I lack my freedom. It laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, God-woken, it said. Even so. It was more honest than your hellish seven. Understand it or don't. I'm not here for pity from some god's plaything. And I'm certainly not here to hand it my power. You and your gods are a blight upon this world. I would rid the world of your corruption, not help you spread it.
The djinn hisses slowly through its teeth.
Very well. You have one chance, God-woken. One. Do you wish for power, wealth, knowledge, or to see your enemies gone? I admire a mind that yearns for knowledge. It is a fine and honorable thing. Here, take this tome. I believe you will find it challenging, but rewarding. You've had your wish, Godwoken. We are done with you.
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. Half the runes are words, the rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge. The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind.
Careful now, that's a trap.
Slithering little worms.
The eyes of the dwarves look strange, but you can't quite make them out from this distance. Indeed, the dwarves' whole faces are strange. They seem tense.
The enormous stone's half the runes are worth. The melody is the center.
Careful now, that's a trap.
Slithering little worms.
The eyes of the dwarves, indeed, the dwarves' whole faces are strange. They seem tense, contorted, and barely aware you're there. But there's no doubt that the voice is addressing you.
Come no further.
careful now, that's a trap.
Slithering little worm.
The eyes indeed.
Come no.
You will die. You will all die.
right where I want you.
into the dark with you.
You recall the eyes of the dwarves, black until death, when they faded to normal.
The air here is heavy, like the deserts before a storm. Let us watch for thunderclouds.
around here?
The cargo ought to be nearby.
Beta trolls hide under bridges.
I wonder what I've stumbled upon.
To none.
I need aid!
moving rather hastily. Something isn't right here.
right where I want you.
Worms take you.
Back off, pigeon! This is my bridge, and I don't suffer fools on it.
The enormous, unusually red troll looms over you with his fists clenched threateningly. His expression is stern, yet you can see the tiniest twinkle in his intelligent eyes.
Didn't hear me the first time, parrot?
He smiles a jagged and magnanimous grin, Each pitchfork-pointed tooth seems to threaten you individually.
We'll see. You want to cross my bridge? Look at this wreck. No taxpayer coin has touched it in a hot century.
He kicks the edge of the bridge, sending a sizable chunk of rock flying perilously close to your eye.
I'm the only thing standing between this bridge and the void. These days, everything is in decline.
He rubs his leathery hands together with glee.
Sure. One regular priced bridge crossing coming right up. And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby noises about it either. I think not. Pay up, cuckoo!
His eyes narrow to glinting slits, and a deep laugh shakes his whole frame.
There is one thing. The competition. Take out my competition, and I could waive the usual fee. A little magpie feather named Mog. He's not fit to be a bridge keeper. He took over the other bridge across, and he's too cheap. I can't compete with his ridiculous prices. That's a little non-committal, but I'll take what I can get around here.
Grog drags a rough map in the dust of the bridge with one claw. He then spends an inordinate amount of time sketching a highly vulgar doodle of this Marge he wants you to take care of.
There. Now, for the moment, you'll need to back off. No pay, no stay. If you have to think, why not think? Ridiculous. There's no such thing as too dominating.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Buying or selling?
You're safe among friends. Never forget. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
If I don't
fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
I'm all right.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers.
Keeping it together, Free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Hear ye!
Keeping it together, Bree.
Slain by Sagas!
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
It's not called for the junk you say, then. Junk?
What? Nothing less than the wisdom.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as bandit leadership along the lower top.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Sagas! Culprit still at large!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
You're safe among friends. Never forget. Nothing less than wisdom. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton,
Wars are brewing, my friend, and we may find ourselves on different special prices. War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
For nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients and
Vapid fiction along the knowledge of the
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
There's not a call for the jumping cell, then.
Keeping it together, Bree.
what I offer nothing less
I'm
than
all
the
right,
wisdom of the
as long as I
ancients.
don't think about it too much.
You're safe among
Vapid
friends.
fiction.
Never
along the
forget
knowledge
it.
helping of hand.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Seegers! Culprits still at large!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine.
Friends and lovers, and tread the proper trail, and shout to all, the humans must prevail!
What's the word? What? Destroyed? Blasted beasts. Trampled my goods with their disgusting, jointly leg sticks, no doubt. Nevertheless, thank you for informing me. I suppose I'll need some time to recover from this loss. Most grave.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty.
I have nothing more for you. No food, no words. Get out.
Well,
You can figure this out. Come on.
Loha rubs his forehead beneath his hood and stares at the ground. As you approach, his face hardens and he stands at his full height.
So? Good spot to ground ships from, I'll tell you that much. The Reds never see it coming. I sent some of my best people there. It's not like them not to report back in so long. I'm counting on you. Whatever's gone wrong there, I need it put right. We all do. All right? So? Good spot to ground ships. I sent some of my... I'm counting on you. All right? That's right. Lost one of my best lads. We will. Once the Reds turn down. Don't insult me. But if you find out who did it, whatever needs...
You ain't gonna last much longer.
Keeping it together, Ree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
Bears ahead. Honey bears, looks like.
It's the best honey ever. Makes a bear feel good. So bog off.
Bees, Dad. Bees are Dad. Bees. Bees, Dad. Good thing too, 'cause, honey. We can't have it. It's ours.
Just the best. Just the bee's knees, really. I've made more money today than in the last month combined, thanks to a group of magisters who were in such a hurry they didn't have time to haggle. Some sorcerer who fled by earlier, and she paid a handsome toll too. Glory, what a marvellous day! Isn't a healthy business environment just wonderful? Grog and his pathetic bridge give me just the little kick of competition I need to improve my service. And increase my prices.
Marge bats his eyelashes at you. You can't quite tell whether he's serious or not.
What? After all we've been through together? Truly, who has the finer bridge here? You should be working on eliminating the weakest link. Which, in case it isn't crystal clear, is Grog. Well, good. Whoa, not so fast. I do try to be nice about it and all that, but this bridge is Marge's business. Since it is such a fine day, I can let you pass at a discount if you entertain me with tales of valiant void-woken battle. Otherwise, full price.
Resting his kindly face on steepled fingers, Marge eagerly awaits your tale. Wide-eyed, Marge nods in appreciation at your tale.
Now that is a story. For that, you can pass for a pittance. Over you go, and be sure to appreciate the bewitching views as you cross my magnificent bridge. Life is good. Oh, hello there. A fine day it is, and the finest day for a wee saunter through the trees it is too. Not even any void-woken left to spoil it. Oh, just a bit. I've made more money today than in the last month combined, thanks to a group of magisters, some sorcerer who fled by earlier, and she paid a handsome toll too. Glory. Whoa. I do, since it is such a fine day, I can let you pass at a discount if you entertain me with tales of valiant void-woken.
Resting his kindly face on steep, wide-eyed, Marge nods.
Now that is a story. For that, you can pass for. Over you go.
Not a good time to be bringing a litter into the world, I'll tell you. But young love beats common sense every time.
Don't you shush me, Geraldine. I'll talk to whomever I like. Shh! They're still here. I know they're still here. My apologies for my idiot friend, but we could really use your help. Don't be disgusting. We hardly know you.
Sure.
Geraldine!
Oh, right, yeah, disgusting. Sorry, better not. You won't believe it.
You won't believe it, Mabel.
He'll think we're mad cows.
Truth is, kind sir, that we are not, in fact, cows. At least not as such.
We're people. Captives, to be exact. Enslaved by the witch. You're not here to visit Alice Elysian, are you?
So will you help us?
He won't help us. Look at him. Can barely help himself. Yes, sir. Please help us. Just get us something to drink.
What my friend here means to say, kind sir, is that there's a cure for our condition. Alice Elysian has it in her house. If we could drink it, we could then regain our former forms, as it were, and steal away.
Don't mention the rats.
For God's sake, Geraldine.
What rats?
They're just ordinary rats. Nothing special or awful about them at all. Wouldn't let them worry you.
The witch ain't here.
What my friend wishes to say is that Alice went into the cloisterwood collecting herbs and hasn't been seen in some time. But that there, just down the way, is her house. She has a frog. You can't miss it. Would you mind awfully procuring for us a small potion that Alice Elysian keeps in her cellar? We'd rather like to, you know, assume our rightful forms and toddle off. Thanks ever so.
Thank the gods.
I humbly thank you. You won't...
My feathers are molting. My wings can't carry me anymore. I feel so cold. All I can think about is warmth.
It painstakingly attempts to flap its spindly wings, failing miserably.
I doubt anything can remedy how terrible I feel.
The bird ruffles its patchy coat of feathers, glaring at you with beady eyes.
You're no healer. How dare you suggest such a thing? Besides, I'm far too valuable, a trophy animal, to just be put down. You're nothing but a bloodthirsty wretch. I am a prized trophy animal. I won't let you or some damn pox humble me. I shall recover.
The egg is warm to the touch, but not from the ashes. This warmth comes from deep within the egg.
There could be mighty power within a phoenix egg, especially if eaten.
This egg is a sign, a gift from the gods. Eat it. Take its power.
I shall keep this egg. Who knows what might come of it?
Did you expect a needle? 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 Did you expect a needle?
Turn milk green and a magister's red coat black. My mistress Alice might fancy you, though. She has a taste for the odd, if she ever makes it back. Rah. The magisters with the red coats chased her into the woods. Rah. They'll be sorry. Rah.
smells of lavender and charred flesh. It's almost homely. Almost.
Is that her eye? Did she pluck out her own eye?
Here be witchery. Trespass not. You're too large for this.
Too skinny, Aoife said. Gotta get my plump on for winter.
As the squirrel speaks, one fat acorn plops out of its mouth and rolls onto the ground between you. The squirrel's eyes go wide as its mouth.
Get your greedy eyes off my dinner. Mine! Mine!
The squirrel grasps the acorn in its tiny paws and scuttles away. Before you lies a primitive altar to the Seven, apparently constructed during a bygone era. Something about it appeals to you, a faint heat emanating from the stones, perhaps. The air stirs, as though someone had appeared and taken a seat upon the altar. A soft sound wells around you, a gentle hum, like a parent's. It is comforting. More comforting than most worldly sensations can be to you. A voice materializes in your mind. I will care for you. I will be your champion. You deserve that much. A soothing sensation dips and waves through you, entering you from the air itself. As the feeling fades, you realize you've become replete with source. Soon you can rest. I am so looking forward to meeting you.
Please, take it.
The elven warrior stands guard over a captive magister. The magister looks a little worse for wear.
Stay back. The thief stays where she is. Do the Divine Order tend our needs when they steal our lands, torture us, murder us? We only return what is given. If the Scion wishes for you to know, she tells you.
Please.
Stay away from the thief. If the Scion wishes for you to know.
You recognize Diana, the runaway Scion from Fort Joy. Her face looks different, alight with fervor.
You! I warn you not to follow! You. Accident. You.
Her face, tight with rage, suddenly slackens. She winces.
Forgive. The armor warns of thieves. I do not expect friends. You think I am mad? This one takes my spores, but the armor finds her.
She gestures at the bound magister and freezes as if listening.
Yes, yes. Simpler to show them. Come, watch. Do not touch. Come here, Duran.
The magister's scream bubbles beneath putrid gas and is cut suddenly short. The corpse rocks gently, as if shifting in sleep, and then splits to release surging vines. The creepers knit silently together to weave a pair of gauntlets. Diana tears them free, something close to worship in her eyes.
Do you see now? It is a marvel. The armor grows from the thief. Something beautiful from something evil. Forget her cries. Her death is good. They elevate me. The spores speak, as scions speak to the ancestor trees. With every piece, they grow clearer. And they show me things. A world where we are not prey, but hunters. A world where...
She grasps her head, as if trying to clear it.
It is for us to know.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it. The vines bear unmistakable signs of old elven magic, the likes of which scions once used to make entire forests spring to life. The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free. Before you even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated, for now.
Hush!
She places a hand on her armor, eyes shut.
It fades. It must be whole. Then the ancestor can speak freely. No, I must be better. A scion hears the ancestors. I hear only whispers. The armor must be complete. Then the ancestor helps us. Hush!
She places a hand...
It fades. It must be whole. Then the ancestor can speak free too. My prisoner says they take one to these black pits nearby, the other to Arks. It is said to be a hollow place, stone and fire and filth. I go even so. No, not my plans. Its plans, the presence within. It shows me such things. A world where we are not prey, but hunters. A world where...
She grasps her head.
You.
The elven warrior...
Keep walking, outsider.
Be not frightened by my splendor! Kill the wizard! I should certainly hope so. All my life's work has been for naught. Send a little block my way next time you happen upon him. I'd like to see what a fine specimen the magic kako has produced.
A lake of death fog, and the bridge appears to be down.
Someone wants to discourage visitors.
A lake of death.
There must be a way across.
The bridge appears to be down.
Someone wants to discourage visitors.
There must be a way across.
Maybe the river could be crossed on that.
The master, the shadow, the crawler. He has 10,000 names, all true and cruel. 10,000 masks of cowardice, each and every one of them. He'll come.
Cage. And in it.
In the darkness of the woods, you spot a man overlooking a cage that holds creatures crept from a nightmare. Despite the all too unsettling nearness of these horrors, he looks poised, regal even, and wholly at ease.
Go on. Step in from the shadows. Let's have a look at the wanderer lost in the woods. There is much weakness in the revelation. What upper hand you had, you've lost.
He eyes you with a sudden intensity, makes you feel like a weight upon a scale, balanced against an unknown measure.
I stand corrected. It is in the revelation that you show your upper hand.
He sighs, contentedly it seems, darts his eyes to the demons, then back to you.
The roads are rather dusty today, aren't they, Godwoken? May I offer you anything to drink? No. Of course, one like you is never thirsty for wine, nor for water, but for source?
He pours a glass of wine from a bottle in his greatcoat and drinks it down in one voracious gulp.
To your very good health, I'm sure. Now then, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Jehan. Above all, I am a demon hunter. Underneath it all, I am what those with a flair for hyperbole call a master of the source. Of course you are. That is what Godwoken do. The answer to your next question, by the by, is yes. I will teach you if you do something for me first. Quid pro quo, I'm afraid. A tad vulgar of me, that much I admit. But needs must when the demon drives. It will come as no surprise, I suppose, that it is a demon that drives me to seek your benevolence. I've been hunting him for a long time, and now I've managed to track him down to the island over yonder.
He points towards the northeast. You see nothing in that direction but grey water and a thick mist in which ghoulish shapes seem to form and fade.
I know it's there. My caged guests have confirmed as much. But to my great frustration, I cannot reach my goal. Death fog surrounds the island, and through death fog even I cannot pass. That is where you come in. Indeed, you can pass through the fog unscathed. As for the creature you will find on the other side, consider it a test. Kill the demon, and I will be your teacher. Then let me shake your hand and describe your target. The demon's guise, or vessel, one can't be quite certain, is that of a lizard known only as the Advocate. Like all of his ilk, he is kind, he is charming. He will offer you what you desire most at seemingly no cost at all. There is no such thing as no cost at all. My advice is to strike before he even has a chance to speak. But should you choose to disregard me, should you allow him to parley, all you have to do is say no. Above all else, remember that.
He smiles, like one would at a child, asking about the birds and the bees.
I know because I've known others like you. Those whose fates are chained, for better or for worse, to that of the gods themselves. I have battled the foe of foes, and conquered it. For a while. I have sat in perfumed gardens with the source herself, drank life from her very lips. I have seen well over 2,000 springs, and will continue to do so until time itself closes its weary eyes. Trust me, I know what you are, and what you can be. It is a place of irony, if you will. Once the site of an academy dedicated to the art of demon hunting, now the remnant of a dream sliced open into nightmare. Rumor has it an exorcism went wrong there long ago, and for a short time a great demon stood unopposed. Had it not been for Dr. Deva, the entirety of Reaper's Coast could have looked like Blood Moon Island looks today. He contained the demon and its blood spawn to the doomed shores of the isle, surrounded it with death fog, and never looked back. I met him once, during a soiree in Arx. Quite the eccentric is Dr. Deva. But then again...
He looks you up and down.
Aren't we all? Death fog obscures any approach and hangs thick over the collapsed bridge that led to the isle from the Driftwood Road. There is more than the mist alone there, though. Magic that evades my eyes. I also spotted a sloop further down the shoreline. But of course, a quiet afternoon's boating trip will be quite ruined once one hits death fog-shrouded waters. That is to say, no living thing would survive such a trip. May you wander in wisdom.
In the darkness of the woods, despite...
Go on. Step in from the shadows. Let's have a look at the wanderer lost in the woods. You're playing with fire, Godwoken. But far be it from me to come between you and what you consider entertainment. How fares the hunt, my friend? May you...
Hey, want some gold? Set us free. I'll give you what you want after you set us free. No! Set us free!
Careful now. It lies.
It does not respond to my touch. There must be a way to activate it.
It does not respond to my touch.
It does not respond to my touch.
There must be a way to activate it.
Keeping it together, Bree?